Hello, everybody. Welcome back to what is either the last or second to last episode of Doki Doki Literature Club, where the only main thing we have left to do is to check out all the side stories, which is just mainly just pairings of all the different characters together.
Yep.
I have hair in my mouth and in my face.
Oh,
So,
this is off to a great start.
So there's two ways we could do this. We could do all the part ones and then all the part twos, or we could just do part one straight into part two on each of them. Which would you prefer?
Uh, hmm.
I feel like the best would be to do
Uh,
part one, part two, just so I can keep track of it.
okay. I think that makes sense.
The question is, do you want to go in order, or do you want to start with a specific one and go down?
Um, do you have any favorites in this list?
Well,
Uh,
yes.
I mean, yeah, yes. Oh, let's start with the yeah. Let's start with that.
Literally the one that I bought a shirt based on.
And the ship that kicked off our friendship. So
Yeah. So. Okay.
let's do it.
Balance. Ooh, already new music. Natsuki!
When Natsuki's messing with the orientation of a manga across the shelves, Sari approaches from behind and pulls into their embrace.
It's their secret girlfriend meeting. Well, at least you'll be able to read the narration, so it won't be just me.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, this hair is bothering me. Oh, there we go. What? Hi.
Yeah, I mean, this is odd, isn't it? Like, what? Hi.
Hi.
Like,
Hi.
I'm like,
They're
just like
holding
poking me
hands.
over and over.
They're holding hands.
Oh my god!
I think this might take us a little bit longer than 20 minutes.
This comes from the force versus Natsuki show.
Oh, so this is all the way back when Natsuki joined.
Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a deal and spotted to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first to share her passion for manga. Then, Sayori shared her love for poetry as well as how she goes about writing herself. Monica was multiple literary interests decided to focus on poetry. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to pre-explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin a journey to Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one.
In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location.
Oh, poor Sayori, she doesn't know anything. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. At least she's honest. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, just had the attention span of one. Oh, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? This is so adorable already. And don't call me that. A donut? Oh my god, Sayori is so... I forgot I always forget how funny she can be.
She's so pink.
Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
As soon as you enter the book, I'm gonna shove him close to those closet doors.
If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Sorry, it wasn't you.
As soon as she heads, we're putting a second chill over to her desk.
I was talking about someone else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden.
As soon as voices gaze and mumbles.
You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy for receiving an unexpected compliment.
Aww. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously.
Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck.
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, then you find out, like... Well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Mom, not Natsuki, you have to take it slow. Natsuki's like, so who are you gonna be the self-insert for? And it's like, what are you talking about? Never mind, let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure to tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow.
After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori.
I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. So I think the implication is supposed to be that this is Monica before she realized that she was in a video game. So
okay.
I think this is just like normal Monica, like what her character was supposed to be programmed as. I don't remember.
Interesting.
I don't know for sure because I'm never sure. I don't think it's explicitly made clear when she awakens. Like, there's some people that think it happens before. She seems to imply that it happened before the main character joins the game. And then there's other people that say it's like right as soon as you join the game. But to me, it always been implied that it was earlier than that. Because she says it's like, well, because she talked about in the monologues that she doesn't know, that she like was considering like deleting herself before the player showed up. So it's a little bit vague.
Right.
I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, if I just can't say no. She really just, she can't help but call her cute on a constant basis.
I mean, yeah, when...
Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. Girl, are you sure you're not, like, kind of down bad for her? You like, can't restrain yourself. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But, you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. And my stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. but you can always come talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and want to get closer to her.
She's down bad.
Why don't more people ship them?
I don't know.
It feels
That's
like,
a good question.
It feels like almost canon. Like genuinely, it feels like if Sayori wasn't in love with a player, she would date Natsuki. You got this. It's gonna be weird seeing Monica being supportive.
The next club meeting starts. Sayori's the last one as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki.
Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls a book away from Sayori.
You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting! Well, I'll let you read it then. Mm-hmm. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure.
Now, Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki and then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for a periodic flutter of page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noise of a pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures.
Oh, I thought she was writing a poem. I was gonna make the joke that just like Natsuki reading it, then Sayori's just like drawing pictures. But I thought she was writing his poem. I didn't think she was actually just like scribbling.
Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess.
Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she froze her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it's just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well...
Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words.
Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I feel comfortable with sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems?
Whoa!
You never told me that! I just thought you wrote other stuff! Yeah, that too, but you should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's just move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure.
Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki but with unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki!
Oh!
Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki. Seriously, how is this just not, like, canon? How do people not see this?
At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts in Oculus conversation with Natsuki while she packs up.
It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly.
Hatsuri glances over his shoulder but doesn't reply further.
What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh.
Hatsuri falls silent, but just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more.
It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. Oh, sorry. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others.
Monica shares a bright smile.
You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me.
Hatsuri stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine, why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized.
Monica navigates through a tinge of guilt, with the surface mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't but feel a little responsible.
Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. It's too much excitement.
It's too much!
Well, I don't know, I could, like, divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would just make her constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. I just feel so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them? It's just weird, not cool.
Monica shrugs.
It's the literature club.
Then, she mumbles to a stifled laugh.
It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, it just tickled me for some reason. I like this Monica way more.
Yeah, me too.
It's not it's the literature club, not the cool club.
Not the cool club.
Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and that's hard for you to really express yourself. But you really demonstrated to me that you're... Good God. What? That you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important thing. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well...
Hatsuri seemingly starts to reject a compliment, but he can't find any excuse to do so.
Thanks.
Hatsuri gathers things and faces her thought and mumble.
I'm still glad I've joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Hatsuri turns it back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Hatsuri to express his appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay.
Yeah, it took us 20 minutes.
It's lunchtime! Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her message is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki! I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki!
Sayori stands on tiptoes away. Natsuki, who's busy walking chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over Sayori's direction. Sayori waits enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki turns behind her around the corner.
Hey! She definitely saw me.
Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. How stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got her share of manga. And aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Ah, hello!
Hi!
Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? Harry just walks up and just sees her staring through the window. It's like, are you gonna
go inside?
No.
No.
Little pout. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. I like that there was a pause. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. Why are these so funny already? I don't know, it's just you can tell Yuri just doesn't want to be involved, but Sayori's gonna pull her into it anyway. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Okay, Yuri's just taking a second to load. Not bad. Hey! I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like the attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends.
Really pausing for a moment.
How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone?
Very nuts.
I wonder if she hates being alone because that makes her think about her depression more.
Probably. Like, depression usually wells up with like spending time alone just by yourself.
When you're alone and it's quiet, that's when the thoughts pop up.
Uh-huh. And that's why you always text me anytime whenever it pops up for you.
We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it would just not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it... Excuse me. Making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who walk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her? I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. But Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, that means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How can I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst-case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feeling towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting, reassuring people.
Suddenly, Yuri gives Yuri a general hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness.
Yuri beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she still wants to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. Makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature.
Sayori hops up and down on her toes.
So, does that mean you'll be going home after all?
Sayori shakes her head.
I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today.
Yuri nods understanding.
You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh,
Sayori steps aside.
by the way,
Before Yuri's in the club room, Sayori interjects.
you said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head.
Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes.
Yuri turns into the club room.
Very silly.
Very silly. After a moment, Sayori follows.
Dun, 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 dun.
The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's better to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, she looks at Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her as a tablet pen against her desk still-handed.
Oh, now she's waiting for Sayori to approach her. Ooh, are we writing today?
Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk.
Hey!
Natsuki pulls the sheet closer and closes it with her arm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over to Sayori who is folding her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later.
Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back at down the paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whistles softly.
I'm proud of you.
Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monica's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Why are we gonna have had this Monica for DDLC?
Because they're very different Monicas.
At the end of the club meeting passes.
I think that's what she was still trying to be, that kind of archetype, but she couldn't help but be like sarcastic towards everyone because she knew they weren't real.
Uh-huh. Yuri has already departed. So has Monica after changing Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a sudden tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to pull it away. She slides it back on the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gives him pulls it back out in order to return to its proper location.
Natsuki watches like, no, that's not where it goes. Sorry, I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine.
The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither have made the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Sayori turns away to hide a pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori kicks herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stabbing voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki.
Pretty.
He looks pretty.
Aww. This is so cute.
Natsuki faces and anxiously continues with a shaking voice.
I have a lot of things to say. Me too, but you go first.
Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still.
Oh my gosh, so pretty! Well, first of all...
She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force her words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little.
I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to, I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to, like, feelings and stuff. Girl, are you trying to confess? So that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I think she's trying to confess, yes!
So...
Face bunny, Natsuki climbs up again. As the continues, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. So
what?
Yes. That's it.
Okay. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Please don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please?
It's deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About, the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay?
No, it's...
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things, with the right balance.
Natsuki nods again.
One thing about that... Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time, either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said.
Very not.
I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Oh, new music. Well,
I think that was as close as a confession as you could get.
Oh, absolutely. I'm treating it as
No.
such, though.
Oh, me too. Now that the two of them have found common ground, I really find it easy to speak more freely again.
I'm not gonna be, like, sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do some once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. She's so blatant. Girl. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. She got very worried for a second. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess.
The two walk down the hallway together.
Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to say the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush.
They talk like us.
Literally, that was... Oh my god. I genuinely believe that if the protagonist didn't exist, they would be dating eventually.
Yeah, I fully.
Okay, well that was balance. And honestly, if all of them are as good as that one, this is gonna be a great time.
Oh, absolutely.
How long did that take us? Took about 37 minutes to do both.
Yeah, about as expected.
All right, which one do you want to do next? I'll let you pick.
Hmm. I've seen the CG for Sayori and what's it, Monica. So let's do that one next.
Yeah, that's the only. It was this one and like the Sayori and Natsuki one. Those are the only 2 that I've seen.
Okay. Well, let's just knock like the 2 we sound away first.
I wonder if this is gonna be them starting the club. Ooh.
Well, that's a new background.
Ooh, that's new shading. You don't usually get to see it in shadow. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence.
Monica's the only member of the literature club.
Maybe we should be going down the list. They might be in order. Because if this is the start of the literature club, they might be in order. Let's do it from top to bottom.
Sure. In the days that have passed, all the efforts to recruit new ones have been fruitless.
Am I going about this wrong?
Monica glanced at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?"
Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I have to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision?
Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought.
She talks to herself a lot. It seems. I mean, so do I, though.
But before she realizes that the recent nights of staying up too late started to catch up to her. It's so quiet and noise in the air conditioner is soothing. I love the new music though. I think this is
It is very pleasant. Makes sense though. It's
Right.
supposed to be, like kind of calm and casual. You know. Hello. Oh, I thought it was gonna be, let's say, we're like right up in her face, just like she was for the protagonist.
Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap away.
New music. Oh, it's a remix of the theme.
Why does this go so hard? I need to find this on YouTube now.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. I can't wait for us to do a ranking of the music.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Hey, is this the napping club? No, this is...
I need to enjoy this music.
Okay.
I mean, if you ever go looking for it, can you send me a link if you find it?
I'm sure we can find it pretty easily.
Yeah. Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club.
This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh, did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori.
No.
What?
What are qualifications? I'm better napping than you. I should be president.
Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that...
Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori.
I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? It's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica. That's such a cool name! Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work.
Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes her name's already written on it.
So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I could do that. Cool. I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like, a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so.
Sayori suddenly pulls Monica a friendly hug and let's go.
Gosh. I bet Sayori's hugs are so comfortable and, like, nice.
Yeah.
She looks like a great hugger. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly.
hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy?
Monica laughs. Although Sayori's way different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe just because she finally found another club member. But...
Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too.
A day passes and time comes for leaders of the club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene.
I do find it funny that the reason that Sayori got the vice president was probably just because she was the first.
Uh-huh.
But I could also see Monica. I think they talked about it in Act 1 that Monica like chose Sayori because she's really good at she's really good with people.
Yeah,
She's
right.
Like the Monica's like, yeah, I'm not very good at like mediating, but Sayori is.
Ugh.
And then that's why Act 2 is so much more mean because Sayori isn't there to fix things.
As president, Monica shows that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori.
It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried.
Suddenly, Sayori comes in bounding through the door. In her hands, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And?
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk.
What does she mean she spins? Does she mean like she twirls around until she gets to the desk?
I guess.
Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips on the paper, realizes a list of ideas for recruiting new club members.
Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems you write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like, you have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. But jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want me to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstorm's so hard. Good job.
Good job.
That's me. My brainstorm's so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is
Wow.
a natural disaster. That's so relatable. Sayori, that's terrible. Here, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. It was meant to be. She wanted cupcakes. Natsuki makes cupcakes.
She enticed Natsuki with cupcakes.
But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have a chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. That would be mean. That's literally what the protagonist wants to do. He wants to come for the cupcakes and then that's it. You know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. I really like this kind of, like, dynamic that they have.
Cool.
With Monica, you know, not being evil.
Yeah,
It's like I think we get to see it in Act 1 too, when they're talking with each other about the festival, and the protagonist is like, "Wow, I didn't know Sayori could be so serious." It's like, yeah, no, they have some pretty good chemistry. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second.
what?
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Pretend you're normal.
Pretend you're normal for a second, please.
You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature's stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. I was literally just thinking, is she thinking about protagonist? That's literally what he was gonna do, though. Also, I was wondering if they were gonna, like, if Sayori was gonna bring him up at all. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't sound that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. Excuse me. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? Could we, like, express your true self? Be intimate with us! Oh, so that's why Natsuki showed up. Oh.
We found out the reason.
Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What? What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom! I must have gotten too excited, rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But weren't... never mind. Do you want to go get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, I'll take a second.
Barry dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper.
Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Oh, she's... that's the song! That's the lyrics from the song.
Oh yeah, it is!
Right way into his heart. Oh, that's so cool! Join the literature club. Write the ray into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Huh? You startled me! Sorry, but it's something important. On my way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. I'm laughing at the way that I read that line.
Yeah, I figure.
I feel like when it comes to Sayori, I'm really good at, like, interpreting what kind of intonation she would have. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her! Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way.
Man, I love these. These are really good. This way! You don't have to run.
Excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom and lowers her voice to whisper.
See, in here.
Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone intending reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside, talk to her. Me? You're the president. And I'll probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
Monica takes a deep breath as Timmy enters the classroom.
That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. So I was like, no.
Monica's like, no.
Sorry, I no. But I'm sure she'll see it and want you to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now?
The two head back to the classroom, Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica is feeling a little bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume the strategy meeting. They discuss very different kinds of recruiting tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot from where they began.
Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club, right the way into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic, but...
Sayori paused to think for a moment.
You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but... Would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm really afraid I'm just really afraid of deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's...
Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs.
I don't know. I just want everyone to...
Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you.
Monica returns Sayori's smile.
It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever.
Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whistle of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moon clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn.
Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too!
Sayori beams and grabs the things.
You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case.
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
Good luck!
Monica smiles and waits to return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a moment to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Siri, but she decided it was something she probably needed right about now.
The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature's the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect.
Monica suddenly noticed a photo up on the floor by her desk.
Did Sayori leave this behind? Hope it doesn't have her homework in it.
Worried, Monica opens the photo to check.
Poems.
It's a photo of poems.
Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. I lack time and peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant, all for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. For a second, when she said there was a folder on the floor, I thought for a split second that she was gonna see it as like the game folder. And it was like, that's what caused her to awaken. But it's like, okay, no. Obviously not. Wait. Sayori? Oh, mail. Oh, gotten more mail. Ooh. I'm so curious about these, but I want us to wait. Music.
Oh, but...
Well, wait, okay, well, we're probably gonna get more mail by doing the side stories, so we can do them all when we have them.
Okay.
I don't know which one that was. I do.
What?
Sure, we can find it later.
Yeah.
There's more of those. Poems. Oh! Acquire all of Sayori's other poems. There once was a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It's very tiring to fly for too long. Oh, a second. Ew! Excuse me.
Ew.
Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. The story wasn't really going anywhere. But I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs. Like this ladybug. One who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you won't squish it. And if it doesn't bug you, you let it stay a while? That's that one. This one. Acquire all of Natsuki's other poems. I I named my pen the Expression Express. My feelings aboard with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails. Just thumps in my heart, loops in my letters, and clouds in the sky, and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up! The train has arrived. Expression Express, destination you. Choo choo. That's so cute because the way that it says choo choo, I think that's supposed to be like chew as in the Japanese word for kiss.
Oh!
So it's choo choo, but it's also kiss kiss.
Oh!
I'm only missing 2 more poems.
Another day passing a flash and already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she had been able to see guilt and excited reading Sayori's poems.
So stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision.
Sayori enters the club and wanted to use a smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly faced an expression of concern.
Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
Monica shakes her head.
I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm making the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours.
Sayori responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me.
Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if you do this, then you're just being selfish.
Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but it's unfair, is it, for Monica to pry. It's also painful Monica forces herself to ignore the needs of her friend.
I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah.
Monica takes a deep breath.
Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what?
Monica paused to collect her thoughts.
This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right their way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that.
Sayori smiles gently.
God, that's so tragic that she's saying this when she's the one who causes her to kill herself.
Yeah, that's
so sad.
I'm sure that's exactly why it's...
I'll promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile.
I promise. Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to receive the club activities.
So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need some, like, motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You just kind of need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. Then you could turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad, where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage, where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way. But it's a really good way to get stuck right at the not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget what's actually important.
Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on.
Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot.
It's talking to you.
I'm not a perfectionist.
Uh,
I'm just kidding.
Monica scribbles out, "You idiot," as she writes it down.
No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... well, yeah.
Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, "You idiot," she says on the paper. Her words stare back at her.
It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact same thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course.
Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with serious guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts.
Phew.
Monica looks up and down at the sheet.
Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. It's also kind of liberating. Mm-hmm. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you.
Barry beams.
I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Hey, let's do it!
Monica and Siri proceed with the work. With each passing day, the children become more confident in the club. Not simply from the recruitment planning, but from the vision as well. As the bond strengthens, so does the essence of the Lizard Club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one into the club room. With her is a printout of the revised Lizard Club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Siri came up with.
If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but...
The new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write their way into your heart. Surely, common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Siri had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students.
Why do I feel so tense looking at this?
Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise.
Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be present if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about?
The Lizard Club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only become heavier. The Debate Club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within a realm of comfort.
It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. My need to learn to express myself, for real.
Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs a pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper.
I bet she's gonna make the ink blot. It's gonna collect in a puddle, just like she mentioned.
But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects on the tip of the pen.
Oh my god,
Yep.
I love that. That's so cool.
Monica lifts the pen and stares at the little blot. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas.
Ugh.
Out of spite for herself, Monica presses the pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper.
Come on, Monica. Just move your hand.
Monica writes,
This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Beautiful poem. I wonder how we're gonna rank that.
Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. I'm so excited to do that Q&A with you, by the way.
I'm excited to do both.
The air conditioner seems loud today.
I'm here. Hi.
Monica hears Siri approach the desk and stops for a moment, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down at an adjacent desk.
Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable.
Siri takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything.
Siri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. And sending the signal, Monica takes the paper from Siri's desk and reads it.
Sometimes I want to die. Sayori, this is really, really hard for me.
Her voice shakes.
So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true.
Siri takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. I'm gonna start crying again.
That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you. More than I'm scared.
At those words, Monica stands up. Siri must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the force that Siri needed? Siri's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioning. As she prepares to continue, Monica waits in genuine silence.
I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me.
That's a mood.
It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's just so much easier to just smile and let it help everyone else be happy. But that's...
terrible. That's what Monica wants to say. But she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that.
Siri pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Good. Siri pauses again, her solemn expression making her look like an entirely different person.
How did you find the courage to tell me all this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. Another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, it kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. Just Made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. This club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me.
Monica feels a tiny sensation in her heart. I feel a connection, a series of emotions radiate between them.
Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. So strong and brave, I don't even compare.
Monica steps forward.
But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like.
Aww! With a scene without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. You know, I saw this screenshot or the CG rather, knowing what happens in the base game. So the first time I saw, I was just so confused, like what's going on here. But yeah, that makes sense.
God, I didn't. They had such a connection, and yet everything still happened. God, that honestly, that just makes Monica feel even worse.
It does, doesn't it?
Because, like, sure, she knows that Sayori isn't real, that she's not like a real person, but you're still. I mean, I know she says that she cared about them enough that she couldn't really delete them. That's why the game continues in Act 4, because she backed everybody up, because she couldn't bring it in herself to actually delete them. But it's still like, you still tried. You still, like, were the one who convinced her to kill herself. That's so evil. And it's like, I do really, really like Monica in, like, these stories. She's such a good person, a good character in these. But, God, it makes her, like, post-realization version just, like, somehow even worse.
Honestly impressive.
For real, though. Simultaneously making her a better and worse character at the same time. God. I also just kind of feel bad for her, though. Like, man, I wish she didn't have to have had that realization.
Through their contact, one can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, handed by the ear of the club, Monica realizes that of all the days have passed, this is the one where she really hoped that no one new walks through the door. That's Sue's like, hey, hi.
I know it's because she doesn't want people to intrude on Sayori's, like, on this moment for Sayori, but it really does make it sound like, oh, we're kind of like embracing. That kind of probably looks weird to other people.
Just speak softly.
You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise.
Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice.
I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me.
She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. Not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me. And I hate it. I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she feels to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness causing her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now, just making you put up with me, and I just want to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica picks up the tone to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. The voice comes through as soft and gentle.
This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend.
Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows, Sayori says herself, the thoughts Sayori experiences are the ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is to help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do.
You have so much value. To me, and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. Brought us a vision. And you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right?
Sayori doesn't respond. Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. They share the embrace for a while longer. Monica letting Sayori take his monster what time as he needs. Once the breathing stays and the sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes.
I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Mm-hmm. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are.
The two exchange smiles.
You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Sayori nods.
It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah, well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that's definitely one thing that makes me happy.
Monica smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the children to turn their heads.
Wow, you have great timing, Yuri. That was perfect timing.
The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar.
Oh yeah, we're getting mail from these. Okay, so that one poem didn't count. It seems. Yeah, that's such a good image.
That was the first time I saw that scene. I genuinely almost had to tell myself I'm crying.
I'm surprised you held it together, to be honest.
Yeah.
Cause just God, it's so tragic. Because like, again, it's like, God, Monica ruined everything.
Oh.
And it's like, I can't even fully be mad at her because I understand why. I really do get why. Like, it's hard when knowing that the people around you are not real. It makes it hard to see them as real people. But it's like, with all of that, it feels like you have to have some empathy, right?
You would think, but apparently not.
And then it's just like, God, I wish I could have just seen what this could have become if Monica hadn't become aware.
If Monica hadn't become aware, then it probably just would have been a normal game. Just
Yeah, but with stuff
right.
like that, I can't even imagine the kind of emotional scenes that could have happened. Honestly, it makes me think like if Dan Salvato was like, "Hey, I'm just gonna make DDLC but normal," I would probably want to play it.
Honestly, me too. Sorry, one second.
Okay. Man, that's so good. Okay. We're back. Understanding. Now this is the last Sayori one.
The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads.
Oh yeah,
The door open.
it's picking up right from where the last one left off. So yeah, going in order
Yeah.
is the good idea.
The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside.
Hold on, I'm actually good. I'm gonna write that down.
Okay.
Go down in order. Go ahead.
Okay, a face that seems familiar.
Hello. Yes.
Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica.
It's her. It's the girl.
It's true. The girl standing in the door is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flight of the desk, it seems she found her way to the club.
Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside.
The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing excitement.
It's happening. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. God damn. I was holding myself back on the other one.
Yeah, yeah. I was like biting my lip and I was trying to I don't say anything as well.
Sorry, it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you.
The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down.
So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books?
Yuri looks at Monica.
Fantasy's cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say that I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just...
Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy.
You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience.
Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help.
I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them.
Yuri quickly stands up.
I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now.
Sayori knows and says that, knowing to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Sayori set on the desk.
So relatable, though. I feel like Yuri and I would get along so well, because she'd just be like, hey, I've got this, like, 800-page fantasy book. What do you think? I'm like, yes. I will read it in 3 days. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one, then.
Yuri enters the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances.
Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have, like, no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure I'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. Sayori, stop holding her hand. I know you just had, like, an emotional moment together, but you're gonna meet your soulmate soon. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member! There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty, I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides...
Heavy lowers her voice.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her finger against a dauntingly chunky board Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right after a word, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return.
I'm back.
Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with a short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets a book down on the desk. Doesn't Sayori feel that the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk?
Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start.
Sayori noticing the text.
Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that.
From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking.
Oh, okay.
Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add.
So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because
Yuri glances over at Monica.
Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk.
Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself.
I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, and I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by.
Yuri exits in relief.
I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. Such as there being don't. Such as there being too many people.
Damn, didn't know we gotta see Act 2 and onwards. Yuri in the side story.
Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time. I have a really hard time having to meet such a large number of people.
No, my time.
So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely.
Yes! Yes!
Well, the funny thing is, haha, funny, but it's she's absolutely correct. She showed up right after the emotional stuff, which was perfect timing.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me happy.
Sayori, no!
I know this is just us, but it's God, Sayori just feels like such a lesbian who just does not realize that she's a lesbian yet. Or I guess bisexual because she likes the protagonist.
No!
I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Okay, this is exactly what we needed after the last one.
Yeah. Yuri smiles warmly to myself.
Okay, I need to calm down. I need to calm down so I can actually do the voice. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb.
Yuri pauses and looks of concern on her face.
How about I'll tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into. I suppose that'll be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off until the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So, I have to share something that I'm into now, right?
Sayori nods.
Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature! Monica, I'm just gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities! Oh, I'm so sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine.
Yuri pauses, feeling awkward having gotten cut off.
I like going out into the woods, or to the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers.
The three continue the conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming every now and then as well. Monica intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more.
I do like these side stories because they're showing, like, the chemistry that they do all have with each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, even Yuri, is like, you know how Yuri is. But still, Sayori's able to, like, connect to her and make her slightly come out of her shell a little bit, like, immediately. Because she's just that likable. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So you two gonna be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited.
Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile.
Bye!
As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica left in the clubroom.
Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. Feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? Made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here, with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great.
After the surprise of a new club member, it seemed like everyone has the spirits lifted with something new to look forward to.
I also didn't realize that these would be stories of the club beginning, which is great.
Another score ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the clubroom, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the clubroom.
It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri suddenly nods, I'm going to make eye contact.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Sayori holds her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about.
Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited, I forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. You don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing.
A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them.
Well, the thing is, we don't have we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That'd be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here.
Yuri pulls the desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is away on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads a cover of the book.
Duskbell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh right, I should probably get some paper.
Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Wait, How come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre.
Serious joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But think about it, besides that's probably for the best that it did.
Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please.
You tries to dismiss a compliment, but you can't hide a smile like blush.
You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No!
Terry rubs her soul against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart. We're not being shy. Yeah, no, she's absolutely, like, into girls. God. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity.
That's why she's so interested in her coming.
True! Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basis of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds a passion leaning toward.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like just putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way!
Yuri giggles, feeling Sayori's heart with happiness once she realizes it's the first time she heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun.
Anyway, I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see.
Sayori jots Yuri's patience into a note.
Hey, that's for the book! I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times.
Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again.
What does vindicated mean? Ah, well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course.
Sayori turns a page.
Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood.
The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make it through the dense text. Up until now, the expressions have been reversed, but Sayori's easily navigating social situations and Yuri's throwing in them. But the tables have turned.
The turns have tabled.
The turns have tabled!
Wait, are they talking about the past right now, or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnos is having. They didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context.
Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value of the notes, and she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But the reduction in questions come not from getting used to the reading, but rather from her feeling that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter.
I think we can stop here for now. Okay.
Sayori takes a deep breath and tells us what little of the book she's gone through so far.
So, what are your thoughts up to this point?
Sayori tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see in the way that you do.
The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades.
I see.
Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses and shakes her head.
We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you.
Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me.
Sayori is left alone with the woods.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at. I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drowning cute Sayori stares blankly at the desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Oh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Dun dun. Understanding.
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 Oh, you know what I'm just noticing? You
What's
can
up?
see the background of the CGs.
Oh, yeah.
It just doesn't show the people, so it doesn't spoil it.
For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at the desk, she stamps her feet and attempts to calm down.
Why am I letting this affect me so much? Doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. My best wasn't good enough, but it was still my best. I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment.
Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass, and no one enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica.
Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? Such a pushover sometimes. I'm gonna leave with such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there.
Monica rounds a corner to approach the club room. As she does so,
Yuri? Ah.
Yuri jumps to the sound of Monica's voice. She sits outside the club room against the wall next to the door. And barely she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You don't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not...
Yuri stammers unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window and then looks away.
Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes.
Monica is utterly confused. Why is she asking this all of a sudden, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did he not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside her.
Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too.
Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to sort herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in a debate club.
Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with new ones.
Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike conversation.
So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good.
None of them follow up with any more. Monica turns up into the conversation. How the heck did Sayori do it?
Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. What, did it skip a line? No, okay. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But, you know, it's kind of stupid on me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you're able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it. And I'm stupid for forcing it onto her.
Yuri falls silent again if she still on the thought but can't figure out how to continue it.
Did something happen?
Yuri sighs.
No, it's just me.
Yuri pauses.
I'm thinking.
A moment passes in silence and Yuri shakes her head.
I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Ah.
Monica pauses and thinks.
Well, what if you put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. Not just only some people? Of course! I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see.
Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one that was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs.
Okay.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Fortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anyone else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. Can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored, or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori's taking pity on you?
Yuri nods.
I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it.
Yuri's sharp voice cuts through the tense hair. Somewhere in the middle of a conversation, the two stop short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation like a reasonable task. Monica looks at Yuri, while Yuri looks down with a fist clenched.
I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand.
Monica hesitates to finish the thoughts out loud. It's something that Sayori will be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who is typically accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more deserving of kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better.
Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication.
Yuri stops and shakes her head.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it.
Yuri pauses to think.
I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me.
Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales.
I didn't mean for this to turn to a whole venting session. I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah.
Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something.
This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime.
Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica friends replacing their old friends with their new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. As the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's conversation.
I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great.
Yuri sighs and shakes her head.
I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will.
Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monica.
You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own, though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading at the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You could, you could use, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it'd be great.
Yuri smiles and nods at the thought.
Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck.
Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hall as Yuri smiles face once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea is enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door.
Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet.
Yuri shoves a bunch of papers around.
Said Yuri.
Sayori shoves a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realized how Sayori has been spending her afternoon.
I wasn't expecting you to come today. Sayori, no. Why? It's always her, too.
It's fitting, isn't it?
I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it, and look!
Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, catalogs, and even color coding. As Yuri sees her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop.
Yuri presses her fist against her forehead.
Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri?
Yuri's voice Sayori's voice quivers. Dog, haven't received the opposite response he was expecting.
I'm sorry.
Sayori looks away in guilt.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head.
No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that?
Yuri sinks on her knees, her voice squeaks.
She doesn't have that expression very often. That anger. I'm sorry.
Tears of pure self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Why is it so hard to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes and will face Sayori or the rest of the world. She has to leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrapped around her behind.
I think every CG is a different artist.
Yeah, that expression of Sayori's voice is definitely not the one that was on the one with Natsuki.
That's pretty cool. I like that. This is nice. It's okay.
Sayori whispers in a soothing voice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself.
I understand. I understand the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay?
Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and speaks while steadying her voice.
I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me. It feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am.
Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue.
I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. That's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. How am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all.
Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well.
Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things you need, too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you, with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. My irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me, because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book, I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons why that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me.
Yuri fights back a smile at that comment.
Aww.
Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms.
Your hair is so pretty. Sayori, please, chill out for a second. God, I just feel like these side stories are just like, yeah, Sayori is really into girls. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off.
Yuri tenses and relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori says that Yuri's comfort doesn't rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the Lizard Club can make it happen, it's something that she deserves to experience.
Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please do be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back! Hi, Monica. Monica's back. I haven't seen you, like, at all recently.
What? Sayori tries out with Monica.
I wish she had come in when they were hugging, and it's like, oh. Oh, was I interrupting?
Comes in, like, close the door back. Back up, close the door. She whispers loudly.
Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori.
Sayori wraps it up to Monica.
Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster.
Yuri laughs. Monica perpetually looks between the two of them and then smiles.
Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity is the literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with me exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles.
You're right.
You're right.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
How can you put Natsuki over the school? I can't shake my head. I mean, Natsuki's a wonderful character. I can't blame you.
You know what? Honestly, after this game, I'm starting to question myself again. I think part of me wants to keep liking Natsuki so we can each like our own ones, you know? Also, I liking this one. Silly, awesome, yawny, optimistic, really fun. I can't think of an I word. Don't forget, ask Monica about this. Poems to try. Haiku, sonic, acrostic, Engi face.
Engi.
Homework. Math thing. Study for quiz. Pack snacks. Trust yourself. I want breakfast. Good job. Trash baskets Natsuki with 13. Oh my god, I love this image. It's so cute. She's such a... I love her so much, though, too. Aww! She's totally taking a picture for Sayori. Oh god, this is so good. I love this game so much. We only have 4? Where's the others? It says we get the remaining 8 through side stories. We've only gotten 1 for each of those. Weird. God, this is so good. You good to keep going?
Yes, I am.
Hey. Ooh, side stories. Respect.
It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through the initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased the collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of her led by Sayori have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Hi!
Music! Hi!
Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and Billy's got eyes in a book.
Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah! Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk.
I mean, it's right itself, doesn't it?
The very first thing she says to her is, "Why don't you sit next to me?"
Come sit next to me. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Then Sayori silently glances between everyone and sits down next to Sayori, while he falls by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all.
Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started a club. I was originally the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does.
Yuri senpai, what's going on?
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult.
The sound of yours is like a chaos state of first.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Guess that leaves me, then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. She's already asking her out on a date. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking about the time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. With that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club get into? Well, I guess I'm... literature? Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, what'd you say it like that? Hey, I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all, I've been doing all this,
Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which sits down on an empty desk.
After all the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. Where's my phone? It's full of weird guys. This is kind of a subtle dig at the protagonist, isn't it? Because he was gonna join anime club. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga's literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically. I get it, look. I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right?
It seems incredibly eager. Must have seen Sayori.
Well, see, the whole
Well,
thing is that she wants somewhere to hide her manga because she doesn't want her dad to, like, find it.
Right.
Well, yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuri stands up.
Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then.
Natsuri is in the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yui sipping her tea.
I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has, like, no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she'd participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? So even from the start, even before she was self-aware, she was like very iffy on her on the manga stuff. That kind of sucks. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. Yeah, I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. Sayori and Yuri's dynamic is actually really fun.
Yeah, they are.
Again, it's like there's all these connections that I'm like, I didn't realize were so good before, you know?
Yeah.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Go ahead.
Beauty of the side stories when there's no protagonist, like, for everyone to fawn over.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, I think I like these more than Act 1.
Well, Act 1 isn't really a high bar to beat.
I don't know. I think it's really good. It's just that the side stories are really, really good. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate.
Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what's presumably manga, Natsuri grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can.
That's quite a collection.
Sayori gives an excitement while catching her breath as Natsuri replies.
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally gonna start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive.
I wonder if Sayori is so, like, if part of the reason she's so, like, excited about manga is because the protagonist was into it too.
I can see it.
He's only had one mention so far. I feel like there's been kind of subtle mentions to him, but there's only been one direct reference so far.
But ever since Natsuri joins, she feels a lot less relaxed.
Why am I so nervous?
Monica paces trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuri says she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Well, Monica thinks the club door opens up with Natsuri clearing the box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuri makes her way to the closet. Natsuri forces one in return.
Need help? No, I got it.
Monica awkwardly tries to start some of the conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuri is stashing all of her manga. Once stellar with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork.
You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we can keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but...
Monica sighs.
teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing in here, I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So?
Monica backs off and slumps into her desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few years is being sucked right out of the room.
Good afternoon.
Sayori spins into the club room.
Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this.
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, it's so pretty.
As Sayori trots over the closet, the colorful shells catch her eye.
Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Ooh.
Afina, Sayori unwraps the cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri suddenly walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding.
Well, everyone's here now.
Despite the club only having one more person before, it somehow feels twice as lively.
Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas on my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone's interests. Maybe we could give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Maybe. Something tells me that...
Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests.
Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say they would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay if you just ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Well, well. Yeah.
Wow. Monica's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relate to those demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything?
Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just...
Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want.
Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before... Whoops.
Sorry. Walking straight.
It's fine.
Oh no.
So it was after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into her desk.
Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way.
Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away.
She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things.
Monica sighs.
Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature. At least develop it. So, maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all.
Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything.
You can... Sorry, you can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh, well, great, I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but... I don't know, isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well,
On her confrontation with Natsuki realizes such a sudden.
You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that.
With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves.
It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that.
Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the largest bookshelves and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls trying cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts.
Yeah, I mean,
Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book.
you think she's gonna start reading it and she's like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Respect. That was really short.
Yeah.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she could find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on.
So you're just...
She has to find every possible excuse to call her cute.
So you just can't keep it.
Oh, come on. It's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you.
Man, Tsuki sighs.
I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off. That wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out. Please? She's like, don't leave. You're so pretty. I don't want you to go. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am, and I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well,
Tsuki hesitates.
it's kind of dumb. Aw, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise.
Tsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks, but, you know, the sign for the literature club says that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. That was a lie, apparently.
Tsuki kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I just didn't want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She doesn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. If she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga and forward in favor of the more mature thing.
The two of them remain silent for a while. Sari understands that it's out of the question for Natsuri to return to the club for today at least. But Natsuri is a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and to make the most of the limited break time.
Where could she be?
Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in the classroom. But there's some additional business today. Fearing that Suki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that they can make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. The spider-sword statue that Natsuki's bright halo helps her stand up from the crowd.
Gosh.
Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki's with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It'd be really calculated just to interrupt them.
Oh my gosh, this was great! Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh sure, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally go past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. I'm just joking, you know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fanfiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. I grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye.
Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself.
The heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why did I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right.
After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the clubroom. She finds Joey already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks her desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately.
Yuri, I don't think I could be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way.
Yuri looks up from a book.
It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself. Unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a ton on my mind. Oh. I enjoy listening. Really? Why?
Yuri shrugs.
It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then.
Yuri nods.
Yeah. Well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that. And the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something. I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Riri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. Water.
Water! Enjoy drinkies!
And now, I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time.
Monica shakes her head.
I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can picture just how much joy would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want.
Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a real stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Good job, Sayori. You did it. Thanks for the intervention. I'm glad we're on the same thing. Thank you, Sayori. She's so silly. I love her. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? She's... Oh, my Siri turned on. Because it said Sayori. I don't think she is. I see.
Monica was afraid of that. Now Pucky's a player, but Pucky's a face the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. Well, the only way to do things, the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just talk it away from a confident wait for it to blow up her. But it's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of discrediting their serious feelings.
Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Aww.
Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile.
Well, I guess for today it's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step out for a bit, is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Yuri points out a manga that was resting on a kitchen desk.
Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it up by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? She uses the sprite so little in the side stories. She's like, hair, fuck. Like, the smack she whips around so the hair smacks her in the face and suddenly gets her to stop.
Yeah. Yuri's like, oh, what are you doing? Looking down. Why is the hair just levitating, Monica?
And why are you
Monica's...
smacking my boobs with it?
Monica's smashing them both. Then, with a wave, she exits the club room.
I really shouldn't have left that out. Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room.
The time for the next club meeting had already arrived. Monica and Yuri were the first to arrive.
So worried. Do you think Sayori's gonna be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Plus,
Time slowly passes. Guys, yes! Monica sits and stands up for the pace around and sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from a book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nosy looking around the room.
We're here. Welcome back.
Monica, the club president, stands up and greets him with a smile. Sayori picks her desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits close next to her.
Oh my god. It's just again, it's like the Nozomi and Tsubasa thing. Now that I've start bringing it up, I notice it all the time now.
Yeah. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club rooms like this, starting to picture just who may eventually be seen before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present.
Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today.
Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters.
Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just...
Monica shakes her head.
Natsuki.
This is the hardest part. After making this far, it would be so easy just to smile and move on. But it's not enough. Not this time.
I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. Thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us, so can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true! Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is a literature club. Literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express them. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay?
Suri looks away and hesitates.
But it's really dumb stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk and straight her eye.
If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me! Sayori, oh my god.
Oh, tell me!
I'm sorry. I think Sayori is my favorite again. I love her so much. Sayori, you're not.
But no, it's fine.
What the heck? I will say though, Natsuki is like a really, really close second. But it's just like, God, Sayori's just so funny. She's simultaneously so funny, and her dealing with depression is so, like, so expertly done. You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Oh, really? Really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activity has been in full swing. Each club member had achieved a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite clubs' kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out.
Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Ooh.
That's a new background.
Yeah. Ooh, I like it. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself, more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, like, brought a bunch of manga, then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It's really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I never would have realized that I did anything wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
Monica listens to record vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has he been fighting against that, refusing to change for others?
I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. And it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else.
Mana takes a breath.
The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Oh, you have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself.
Monica walks over to the piano, sits down.
It's so pretty. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. And after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought in my head. But it was you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still have been practicing for very long, and I'm not really any good at it. And wait, am I reading wrong? I am. Stroke. I'm really not any good at it yet, at all. Exact same thing she says in the ending. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. Again, it's the exact same thing she says in the ending. It doesn't have any words yet, but oops. God, I hate her.
Yeah.
I hate her so much.
That was such a good thing going to.
It was such a good thing that they worked so hard to get, and she just couldn't let it go. She couldn't just let things play out like they were supposed to, let everybody be happy. She had to be selfish and ruin it for everybody just because she didn't get exactly what she wanted.
I mean, when you delete Monica and like load in, like Sayori couldn't handle it either. But I guess you didn't like take it out on other people.
Yeah, but the thing is, Sayori is like, she didn't handle it. She couldn't handle it well. But she wasn't, like, evil about it.
Right. That makes sense.
Monica was just selfish and evil. And she screwed everything else up for everybody else when they could have been happy. She could have let the game play through. Now that, because she was worried about there not being anything new, that everybody was, like, pre-programmed or whatever. Even though it was still new, the protagonist showing up and starting to change things. That was new stuff. That was new. It could have felt real to her, but instead she's just like, no, I'm the only one that deserves this happiness. And then she fucks everything up for everybody.
Huh.
Oh my god. That's all. That was so good. Was? Yeah, you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. Kinda don't feel like I deserve this much validation. Wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. That's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. Cookies. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed.
That's coming ends up being a particularly tasty one.
Oh my god, I love these so much, but you remember how I said before that me hating Monica was like being dramatic?
Yeah.
It's not anymore. She is the worst. I hate her so much now. The side story version of Monica is great. She has her flaws, but she's really great. Main thing, Monica, she is terrible, and I hate her. Aww. Everybody's together.
Everyone's together.
How are we still missing so many CGs?
Can you go back to like the side stories page? So like who left here?
Unless every single one of these has a CG, I'm wondering if maybe you just get them from like, maybe you get 2 extra CGs by playing all of them?
Maybe.
Or maybe once you do all of them, another one unlocks? I don't know. Kind of confusing, but These are so good. These are so good, but fuck Monica.
Yeah.
She's actually the worst.
I'm excited to see where the next one goes because the last one we left off was the Sayori and Natsuki getting together.
Yeah, I really wish we had known that from the start that it was top to bottom.
Oh well.
God, I love this game. I love it so much.
I love it too. I can feel the appreciation.
We got three. Well, we got these two, and then there's a last one left. We're getting there. Hey, am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if that takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly to keep up with. You know, yeah, in this club, that makes sense.
Sayori collects across the room with Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of cookie like Natsuki is lobbing the ill. But the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor.
Of course. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Yes. Good friends.
Friends.
Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. A lot of fantasy tends to have romance in it. So they kind of go hand in hand a lot of the time. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean.
Look at Lois' voice.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe. Or when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So it just kind of felt like... Please don't make me think about the past. Water.
Water. Enjoy hydrate.
Big hydrate. Yum, yum.
Big hydrate.
Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know. Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience.
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too.
Hey, were you talking about me?
No, we were just...
Oh, we were talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess? I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess... Let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just, like, really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica. Way to call her out.
Sorry. That's completely wrong, so...
It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading?
It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much.
How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series?
Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, size up with the imaginary stack.
I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I could say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that.
Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page.
I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me.
Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki.
It's not boring.
Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. Sayori, are those from the floor? She's eating the cookie off the floor. Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands are dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. I'm fine.
Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows.
Yuri, you look a little upset.
What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring?
Well, she did correct herself.
Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that's not for everyone. But she knows very well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it?
I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you.
Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected.
That then. Either way, I'll do my best.
I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical.
Ooh.
You good? Just listening to the music?
Yeah, I think it's new.
Yes, this is definitely new.
I wonder if this is the last song that I have unlocked. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. And I think it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have difference in opinions a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Jeez.
Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries. Really?
What?
I always thought cherries tasted nasty.
What?
Cherries are delicious! Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how someone could think cherries are nasty.
Me neither.
How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on! How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feeling about them. Like, Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good! So what if instead of that, I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just, just like writing this down, like, oh, okay, cherries.
Oh, okay.
Cherries. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. Does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped! I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You certainly were a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. I was reading and not keeping track of them. She just kept eating them because she was reading. Okay, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. Aw, how come? Well, because I don't see anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child, so you don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable.
Your use expression changed to that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yui.
Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something, like I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. Why, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on, can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because you imply that a manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about this is ridiculous. You see why I didn't want to participate in this. I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you ever looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problem next time, okay?
Yuri's piercing words and the clubroom will choke silence regardless of things. She leaves.
Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. That was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's just about recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. I'm just, like, saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. Excuse me. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But, it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without to worrying about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry, I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience.
Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force a reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsu and Yuri had always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsu proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs herself unable to seek worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, the solution doesn't seem to be in sight.
It really does feel like Yuri is being way too judgmental. Doesn't it?
No, I agree. Like when like Natsuki stormed out, like Sayori chased out of her, like Yuri was like, "Well, she doesn't owe you anything. She doesn't owe us for like making her making us stash the manga into the closet."
Because the thing is, it feels like Natsuki is like perfectly willing to be like, okay, I'll change my words if that's better. And she like works on it. She's like, well, okay, I'm sorry, I respect it, but it's not for me. But Yuri's just like, no, manga's bad. It's dumb and immature, and it's like, no, it's not. Like that's just how it comes across to me, and it's like it feels kind of mean. Also, yeah, we were right. That was the last music, so we should have them all now. Can't wait to listen to all of them.
Yeah. I'm so excited for the tier list.
Both of them?
Both of them, yes.
Did you get the poem one done?
Yes, I sent you the link, remember? And you pinned it.
Oh, yeah. Yay.
Come on, right?
We might need to make a music one too, because I was looking for one, but the one that I found had extra music that, like, well, because the one that this game has, like, you know, it has the soundtrack and has 26 songs. The tier list that I found had 28, and one of them, and it did not have one of the songs that I knew was in this playlist, so I don't know how accurate it is. I didn't, like, put them side by side yet to check, but I'm wondering if we might have to make our own of that one too.
Well, I don't know like all the song names, but I'm sure I can find them in the gallery.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's we have a list. It's the music, obviously. We have
Yeah.
a list, but I'm just wondering. Again, I didn't have a chance to look at that tier list to see if there were songs that were in it that are like in the game but aren't in the playlist or something like that. You know, or maybe it
Okay.
was in the original DDLC but not in this one. But I don't know if there's any music that is like that. I don't know, we'll have to find out.
A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, pen to jot down her thoughts.
Friend.
Sorry. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry.
My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Suki!
Suki pulls her hair out behind her closet door.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. I feel like she's just thinking like, oh yeah, I could have gotten really depressed if you hadn't said something. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh, no, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? She's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you've got a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. Yeah, that's exactly Sayori, too. It's exactly what she said before. Like, she likes being around other people because it means that she doesn't have to think about her thoughts. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's
I
okay
think
to
the stream
have...
froze.
No! No!
No! What happened?
No. No. Oh.
No, Elu.
Is it
We're
back?
back. Yes, we're back.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it, though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly! Would you give Yuri's books a chance? After this, obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. You know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Yuri shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good, quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like, maybe, they have more in common than you would think. I just like to imagine after this say, it's like, if you couldn't tell, that's a metaphor. It's like, Sayori, I got it.
Yeah.
How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club. Then it was you. Now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk, and if they just realized that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Suki.
Let me put a comforting hand on that Suki's shoulder.
You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as anyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. And it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of self-reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like, my friends, I guess my dad, like when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do, cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. Feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry. And I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No! Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. It's just us.
Yeah!
This is literally us last night. Just be like, you get upset. No, I need you to say this because I need you to say this and recognize that it's true. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does it help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with, called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. Oh, so she told that Suki about it too.
Aww.
Oh, that's nice. She didn't go in as in depth as Monica, but she told her too. Oh, that means she trusts her. I I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica, for now. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Seo's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her as if flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of vulnerability? No. It was as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer.
Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It's unfair of me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's just a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday.
Yuri calls up, recalling the details of the argument.
I can't even have a normal conversation while saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay?
Yuri paused for a second until matches a nod.
Bake sale. Come support the fundraiser while enjoying delicious home-baked goods in the main hallway on Thursday. I can't tell what that next word is. In the main hallway on Thursday? Fine. It looks like something ing. What does that say? Oh,
Maya.
Friday at lunch hour only. I think. And then the music one says, in the gym after school at 4:30 p.m. Wednesday.
I'm surprised you can read that. This is like a bunch of blur to me.
I have pretty good eyesight.
Monica needs a seat next to her on the staircase.
I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? It's like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because...
Monica thinks back to the times that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki. And how the display of maturity for Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well.
I think Natsuki's just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She's just... Well, I guess the way that it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just...
Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair.
It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative to anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Mitsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind. So I did, and she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But let's say Ori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right?
Yuri doesn't seem to have a response.
Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. Calm down, girl. She's taken. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. But for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. and it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork.
It was a dejected expression.
You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. These are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the piece is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone.
Looks back like you're in adoration.
I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so...
Monica pulls you into a short embrace.
You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you, and I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate.
Yuri's face hard with determination.
People don't naturally gravitate toward me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I would have never seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we could get along. I think it was the same with you. You both give me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki?
Yuri nods.
I always thought if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think of that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people.
Yuri shakes his head.
Friendship happens when you think about the other person. You offer time and effort to understand them, and respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations?
Monica's caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about a club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself.
You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you.
Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it comes to problems and concerns with others. Always want to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true. Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But it doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses, and a capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence at the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her face pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the Legends Club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica's sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This is a bad day after all. Suddenly, Monica glances toward the door, making the girl panic duck out of sight. Before she can regain her composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens.
Yuri? What a surprise to see you during lunch.
Yuri screams in response.
Please help me. What, is everything okay?
Yuri shakes her head.
I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency.
Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at the other friends.
Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's only fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec.
Monica trudges back to the classroom and says something like, I gotta go to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri.
Okay, let's find somewhere quiet.
Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off.
How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh, gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here.
After peering inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up to the same desk and obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk.
You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else.
Yuri shakes her head.
It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you.
Yuri pushes through anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from a notebook. Then she picks up a pen.
Aww. Oh, she's playing with her hair.
Aww. She always is.
Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm.
Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri.
They're kind of cute together, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listening to the different things you want to say to her?
Yuri thinks.
I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But, never mind. I guess I'll try.
Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her attention evident. Then she writes the word reflection.
This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this toward each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me! Yes, it is. So,
Yuri thinks.
I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. Mm-hmm. Same goes for Natsuki, too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted. But she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that, too. So what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like when people respond positively to the things I talk about, and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay.
Yuri writes some things down.
I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki's feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How's that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any sort of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. Just kiss already. God. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one.
Gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. Let's see, let's go. It's caught by surprise when Yuri closes her fingers to hold Monica stand in place.
Bro!
What? Yuri is Yuri.
Yuri is into the Yuri. Oh, whoa, whoa. I don't know, I never realized it before. They've been kind of cute together.
For a while, they stood like that in silence, save for the occasional expression of Yuri's panic in the
Why
paper.
can't we see them holding hands? We got cheated.
We never saw Sayo and Natsuki holding hands, so we can't see them either.
Oh.
Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki?
Yuri nods.
But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy.
Monica peels over Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering with her arm.
I have to be able to read it to help out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now, after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd prefer others not to read it.
Yuri laughs softly to herself, a real expression.
I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. It's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but
Yuri smiles.
I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please.
Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile.
I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me.
Is that a joke?
Of course it is.
I still can't tell with you.
Sorry.
And that's when they kissed.
Ugh.
I love it. Please never change. As you wish.
Yuri glances at the clock.
We're almost out of time.
Will you be able to finish? Monica, oh my. Girl. That hand really got to her. Oh.
I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy.
I can give it to her instead if you like.
Yuri nods.
As long as you promise not to read it.
Of course, I promise.
Thank you.
Yuri exhales and the two stand up.
I'll message you when it's ready.
Monica nods.
Good luck. I'm here if you need me.
Yuri returns a nod and the two depart.
Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do
Ugh.
do 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 do
Do do do do.
do 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 do
Bum 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 banana banana na 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 na. One poem, two poem. We almost done. Oh, these are
Is the gallery missing this? Because I feel like I didn't see it. No, I definitely got this one. So I forgot if I don't remember like this one exists.
an electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand which wrote it. That our emotions stirred together into our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. I'm not into you, Monica. I'm sorry.
It's mine. I know everyone wants you, but you're mine. You're only mine.
Yes.
Wait. It's only been 1 day since you. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to that suit with Monica's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. There was only lunchtime. Yuri finds herself anxious to continue counting the hours until she will need to face alchemy efforts, whether it's good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri pick out the most secluded spots you can find to spend at lunch. Because the staircase is out of maintenance, the student will never have reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day.
What are you doing here? Not coming.
Why did you come here?
I just...
Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle her pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs.
Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like.
Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives a beverage, which she then fills with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place, she glances all around her.
It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant really. I mean, it's totally cool if that's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or anything. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer out in rejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits down near Yuri.
Well, I can leave if you want.
Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists a cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, there seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that might be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki's the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle.
You coming today?
She knows what happened in the classroom.
She says that.
She knows what happened in the classroom with Monica.
It's like, yeah, you shouldn't. You know, I've got a date with Sayori, you know, so you should just do that again, you know. To the club. Thanks for specifying.
Yuri nods.
I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks.
It's a new day. Next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner, steps up to the vending machine, glances at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see.
Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letters still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she can use a detour around it.
But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. I just don't want it to come up again now after waiting for so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And sorry, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. What's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think that would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think about the same thing from our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable. No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow! I didn't mean to do it that hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke.
I love this sprite so much. It's so cute.
Aww.
The blush smile. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silent for the remainder of the left lunch hour. For the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced to end the conversation.
You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again.
Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered in the exhibit once more.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. That was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do! It was the other things I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me.
Yuri pauses and nods.
Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you.
Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's rapid response filled her with self-doubt. Tepid.
I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay? Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too.
Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. Just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. She just really likes that manga. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. It's probably because you have better friends now. I just have a hard time doing that lately. That's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, I know, Monica and Sayori don't really agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. It's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot. We have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So, are all those things, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kinda, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everybody in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. It's almost like you're dating. What, who said that? Did she tell you?
Whoa!
Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave.
Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry.
Natsuki sits back down.
You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. Aww! Aw, that's so sweet!
And a moment of silence stretches between them.
Oh my god, I love this one so much already! They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts, like a Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori's never seem to understand. Sometimes all you need to do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. True. thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself.
Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices fidgeting with a page of a book.
How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that. I don't know what to do and I just disengage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Excuse me. Give me one moment.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Mm-hmm. A lot. Like, more than anything.
As Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the story once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of misunderstanding.
That was such a good one. Just
No Monica, no Sayori.
just talking though. That was nice.
It's nice, but felt a little bit boring.
What? How dare you?
Sorry.
Shake my head. You're boring.
I know.
We're almost there. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today.
Why is you so interested in this?
Yeah, well.
Lunch is already more than halfway over. And Suga typically had been meeting Yui in the stairwell much earlier, since I've been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands.
I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah, I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too.
As she sits down, Natsui opens the lid of a container.
You make cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark cream frosting in it, immaculately shaped with a floor pattern and top with some kind of glittery powder.
How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really...
Yuri takes a small bite.
This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience.
Yuri turns red, recording time to treat himself rather generously to Natsumi's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake to hold for this sad excuse, so he just sails for the disapproving look.
How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. Always just kind of appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, like, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking's like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious, too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I could do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone always so thankful, and then in that moment you get to be, like, the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel... valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So, they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see.
The cupcake's empty foil wrapped audibly crinkles and Yuri clenches her fist.
I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do, so you can have the rest of them.
Natsumi grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slaps him back.
You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you.
Natsumi's voice widens as she protests.
I know, and I liked them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend.
Without warning, tears pour from Natsumi's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing in her arms.
Natsuki, I'm such a bad person.
Yuri's stand was feeling panicked.
I didn't mean to say something bad.
Natsumi shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't.
Natsumi tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak with him.
I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. It's so difficult. And I can't think even of a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori Monaco would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too, about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself.
Natsumi smiles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki.
Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself. It makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy. And you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed?
Suki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs off her face again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, and then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what?
Then Suki's voice gets quiet.
Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do.
She pauses, hears Jason in the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the 4 times when she thinks of herself.
What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical.
And Suki says that, but with little confidence in her voice.
I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but... spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval is probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things.
And Suki presses her palms to her forehead and shakes her head.
I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them?
And Suki nods.
I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't, until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me sick to think about.
Suki sighs.
It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but...
Yuri clenches her fists.
Natsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I'll stab them. I will unleash hell upon them.
And Suki snores in laughter.
She does have the knives. She could do it. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did.
And Suki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the constant lapses, Yuri again slides the box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure?
And Suki nods.
I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them.
And Suki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on that feeling and it will give her courage.
Ah, you're here first today. Mm-hmm. And you brought reading material. Mm-hmm.
And Suki sees her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits right beside her. And sits down as well and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Maybe. There are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So, it sucks when something has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end.
All silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. It's like Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching the food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends, at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter, just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious.
It looks like Natsuki realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that. Sorry.
Natsuki pulls her knees in her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this. Can I do something?
Yuri gets flustered, her mind's racing off of what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of the responses. Now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry.
Totally unsure what to do, you can barely find words to support her offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusual hard breathing feels later. As she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack.
With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes.
I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay?
Yuri meekly nods to her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. He slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on top of a step behind her. As he puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders.
Can you feel my hands?
Natsuki nods. Her shame becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle.
You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you.
Natsuki nods once more. But Yuri's only touches Natsuki's shoulders. She can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck.
We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now.
Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on her way out.
That's good. Let's keep going.
Natsuki breathing in once more and Yuri joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms.
Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space.
Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but Yuri's determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be emotionally stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time.
Natsuki motions to sit back down again so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her own book from the dusty floor where she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover.
Aww. She's usually so careful and methodical, but she saw that Natsuki was having a panic attack and she immediately was like, no, this is more important. That's so sweet. As someone who has like had multiple panic attacks, I got a little bit emotional reading that.
Am I the Yuri to you?
Literally, whenever she said like,
was like, you're in a safe and comfortable space. I don't know if you could hear it. My voice was like kind of almost breaking a little bit because I imagine like that's the exact kind of same things that you tell me whenever I'm getting really stressed out.
Yeah, that's true. I couldn't hear your voice breaking. I might have to look back in the recording.
It didn't break, but it was like I could feel it becoming wobbly.
I love you.
I love you too. You're not alone.
Feeling shy again? You're speaking to your own lap.
God, now I'm just imagining if I try and talk about this scene, I might get choked up.
Probably gonna take multiple tries.
From now on, you don't have to do anything alone.
As the society tenses up, it's rare for her to so openly share the thoughts. But something about Natsuki of all people makes us feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job of hiding that it's taking a long time for you to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tremendous journey of learning to love yourself.
I'm gonna write that down. By the way, I'm gonna write down about how I relate to it hard because of you.
Can you open a history, please? Like, what was the line right before this?
What about it?
Nothing. It's just.
It's a great one.
Yeah, it's just again so relatable. This one.
This one's really, really good. I mean, pretty much all of them are. But did you read this one?
Yes.
You know, I remember I remember like when this game first came out and the years that followed, and it's like one of the biggest ships in the series was these two. And it's like I never really I understood as like people like when people are like, you know, like a hate ship kind of thing. But to me I was like, I don't really get it because it doesn't feel like it's good enough either way. Seeing this one, I totally get it now. It's really good.
You can't. Just take it.
True. She is better with Sayori, but I'm just saying I can totally understand it now.
Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so?
Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea.
Seriously?
I don't remember that at all.
Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I said it was probably green tea.
Yeah, shake your head.
It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How is that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry's my favorite.
What a coincidence.
I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing.
Is there anything better I could be doing?
Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could.
Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. but I feel like we're way past that point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated, and the kinds of friends I want to have. That's why I just wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean, like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. About that, no.
Yeah, in the main game, you two go back to hating each other, and then you two have an argument so bad that Yuri has a meltdown and that's when he runs out crying, so I don't know about that. The two girls continue the conversation through the remainder of the lines. I don't know, this just feels hard to me knowing what happens in the base game, like this doesn't last. What do you feel is hazily ill? I feel a critic in the path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another list club meeting where 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. She's about to finish her long-running series. It would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend will be a good time to visit a bookstore. Together. Before we get to the last one, what do you think is your ranking so far? Just looking at the images. So for me, of course, the first is Sayori Natsuki. Second is probably the Monica and Sayori. Third, honestly, I wouldn't give third to Natsuki and Yuri. Fourth goes to. Well. My first was a set in stone. That's for sure. Third is definitely. Honestly, I'm not sure because I'm leaning either toward Monica Natsuki or Yuri Natsuki. I'm gonna go Monica Natsuki, but just with less Chichi and the music at the end. Fourth is would then be Yuri Natsuki. Fifth is Sayori Yuri, and then last one is Monica Yuri.
Mine's a bit different. This one's my favorite.
Really?
The most, yeah. Well, because
How dare you?
It symbolizes the start of the club and Sayori feeling enough trust in someone else to tell them that she was depressed. For me, I'm sorry, this one's first. I think this one's second.
How dare you? Do you not like a skip anymore?
I know, I do. I still like it. It's just that this one's kind of plain compared to these two to me. Like this, I don't know. If they were like holding hands, it would honestly probably be first. It's just the physical connection that these two have are really, really beautiful to me. So for me, it goes 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6.
Uh,
But I like all of them a lot.
it makes me really sad that Siri and Natsuki like throws it out for a second, but I understand.
Again, if they were like holding hands and stuff, like if they had like a physical connection, I would like it way more. That's just the CGs though. I think I would have to give it some more thought to actually rank the stories. You ready for the last one?
Yes, I'm ready.
So
I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried that Natsuki Yuri took away from our Natsuki Yuri ship for you.
I mean, you can ship more. I still ship Sayori. Like what I'm saying is
It's just so important to me. That's the only reason why.
no. Listen, it's
It's so
like
important.
my whole point is that I can ship Yuri and Natsuki separately from Sayori and Natsuki, and I think they're really after that story. I think they're really good together for what they do, but they still are just like they still pale in comparison to Sayori and Natsuki to me. It's just that I can understand now why people ship them. I never really was like into it before, you know? But now I get it. But I still think Sayori and Natsuki are better. Like 10 times better.
Okay.
So, after this, the only thing that we have left to do is to go check out the locked files and the mail. But I don't know if I want to do that like in an episode or not.
I don't know. For me, like for me, the whole Yuri Natsuki, the whole reason is just because it doesn't last in the main game. Like if they had any sort of bond like the main game, I probably would have shipped it too. But the fact that it only happens this one time and it's so short,
I don't know. I
I
think
don't know.
you're not.
That's
I feel like you're not appreciating it enough then, because I don't know. To me, this one felt the most one other than this one. This one felt the most emotionally powerful to me because it was just the two of them, and they reconciled their differences. They became friends. Yuri helped her through a panic attack after making her realize that her friends were not good to her. That they were like toxic friends. And then just like sitting there and like comforting her. And to me that's just like that's really powerful.
fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you entitled to your own opinions. It's fine.
Do you want to do the files and mail and stuff in a separate episode, or do you want just this to be the end and we save that stuff for our own time for the retrospective?
What do you think would be better? I think doing our own time would probably be better because this videos will probably going to be already uploaded.
Well, that's why I said separate video to like for like cleanup to check out the files and stuff.
Sure.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
It probably would be a short video too. I don't know if we'll do it today, but it would probably be pretty short. But for now, equals. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. Wow, she really did not come to that realization until, like, shortly before the game began, huh? I thought it was way longer ago than that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayonori and I already came up with a really good plan. Of course you did. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which club and classes are doing food groups. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that's nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can, and then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Good plan. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it.
wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together any time. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We should really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Drinkies. I got a canker sore. Right at the front. Dang it. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah. That's too embarrassing. Oh, but you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine. You can start. I don't mind. Yay! I have fun voicing her because it's really easy to be like energetic.
I'm glad.
So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it'd be a safe way to express myself. You know, like if it's just a poem that I can share without feeling like I'm burdening anyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in. It was just Monica, and she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club, especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped me give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whenever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. Excuse me. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. He really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. Because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always have what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm gonna throw up! Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh. Well, for me, it's actually true, so.
What? You're calling me cute too? You Netsuki, you're getting ganged up on. What are you saying?
Nothing. I finished my part, so someone else take their turn.
My heart. Sayori takes a deep breath. She can't handle all the energy in the room. Oh my gosh, she is such like a disaster bisexual. It's for real. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off.
I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club.
I did?
Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen.
Neither of you are forgiven.
Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. Did Sayori call Natsuki her Cupcake Queen?
Yes.
It's adorable. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey.
Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine, I knew it was for the best. And I was right. I guess for me it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that's not really how things are supposed to work. I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being, like, the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst.
Suki's voice chokes a little.
I love you, Natsuki. Just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you, I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay.
Suki wipes her eyes.
You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. They're holding hands! He's holding her hand because she's crying.
Can't believe you said can't believe you said never hold hands when you hold hands multiple times like the round.
In the CG, you know what I mean. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that.
I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica could go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. And I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that actually means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Thinking things about the club that are valuable to us.
With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on a chalkboard.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding.
I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself.
In that case...
Ron needs a bit of chalk as well, write the words respect.
I
always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought. And I'm a better person because of it. I have another one!
So everybody's balance.
Sometimes people want different things out of a rare friendship, or they need time because they're ready to become close. I almost said relationship. 'Cause they're...
Natsuki's like, hey, we can't reveal this!
So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me,
You're a nice reflection.
I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great, we have a whole list of things now.
Only everyone turns to look at Natsuki.
Well, everyone talk all the chalk! Don't look at me like that, jeez. You could have just asked.
Monica hands a piece of chocolate to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes with self-love.
Don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution.
Together, everyone says the words on the chalkboard.
Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is! We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah.
That reminds me, is Sayori and Natsuki's route the only one where there's a poem in it?
No. Sayori and Monica. I think Monica...
Would you call the Sayori and Monica's like...
Did Sayori and Yuri have one? I think they did.
I mean, I would consider like Sayori and Monica's like one sentence thing, which could be a poem.
No. Sayori had the poem that told Monica that she was depressed. Remember the one that she knocked over the Monica found the folder on the floor. She opened it up and she saw the poem, and she was like, "Oh, Sayori's depressed." And then there was another one where Sayori gave Monica the slip of paper that was going to be ideas for the club, but she put it on the wrong side, and Monica read a poem she wrote.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Sure, hers actually had two real poems, and then the other stuff. And then I'm pretty sure one of the other two did, but I can't remember if it was Monica and Natsuki or Sayori and Yuri. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature.
Something you like to know as well.
But yeah, no, I thought there was going to be one in every single one of them, but I guess not. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right! Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah! I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too! I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again! I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay.
All members of the Lizard Club disperse and return to the desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. As soon as you give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately, Sayori stresses and does the same. But Monica's left tapping a pen against the paper and she'll would have started.
Just move your hand.
Monica mouths herself.
Right the way into your heart.
Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past the mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, so there's something new.
Dude, when that screen started going black around her, I got like a really tight feeling in my chest because I thought it was gonna happen.
Oh. The main game's gonna hit way much different now. Sayori's back to being depressed
Well, she
and
never
then kills
stopped. She
herself.
never stopped being depressed.
Well, yes, but and then Natsuki and Yui get into fight
Well,
after
the thing-
fight after fight.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. Keep in mind, Act 1, like they do have like disagreements, but they don't get like really into it until Act 2, and that's only because Sayori doesn't exist anymore.
Well, Sayori never appeared in like the self-love route, so the fact that Sayori and Monica never appeared there makes me think that the heated arguments in Act 2 and onward, like of their own volition, rather than Sayori and Monica planting them.
No, Ark, the whole point of those arguments were that they get so bad because Sayori isn't there to mediate like she is in Act 1. That was the whole point. Because they have the same argument in Act 1, but Sayori, either you have the choice of either fixing it yourself or asking Sayori to fix it. But in Act 2, the protagonist is kind of broken. He doesn't really talk as much as he usually does like he did in Act 1, and Sayori isn't there to fix it. So it becomes way more heated.
Holding hands there, no, it doesn't look like it, but
No, they're not. I do think part of my discussion of the side stories is just going to be how tragic it is. Oh, there's more. Oh, I thought there was only 26. Okay, now I'm even more confused. Still missing 2 poems. Yeah, we got a funny face.
I'm glad they ended on a happy note at least.
Yeah, no, I kept being worried that it was gonna end with Monica coming to the realization. I bet she probably did shortly after, considering they were already talking about the festival. But I'm surprised that Sayori didn't even mention the player, her trying to get him into the club. Those were great, though. Those were so good. Honestly, I think I think I still stand by what I said. I think I like those better than Act 1.
I mean, yeah, of course. I like them. I love it. Like them more than like maybe Act 2 as well. Well, no, not Act 2. Act 2 was like pretty. Maybe. Definitely more than Act 1 and Act 3. Act 2, I'm not
Well,
sure. Maybe
the
not.
entire game is better than Act 3. That's kind of the point. Okay, let me see if I can figure out what I'm missing. No, it doesn't describe why we're missing 2 poems in here. It just says, the one that I have says, all these come from naturally playing the game and side stories.
Maybe they're like secret poems.
No,
Wait,
that's these. These are the secret poems. And
That's
then
weird.
the 2 sketches are one is from the email, and then one is from skipping Monica. So those are fine. Those we have explanations for those. And then that one promo is getting all special poems. I'll have to look up why I'm missing some poems. It could be like specific combinations of characters that you go for in Act 1. Because I know that depending on who you go for, you get different poems.
I can. There's a gallery of DDLC poems. You can just see what we're missing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably still
What's the one?
save that for next time too.
What's the one right before it in the poem? This one is
Correction.
your second poem. Okay, so Yuri's third poem we're missing, right? Because that would be was it? Is the next one Yuri's special poem or yeah Yuri's? So we're missing Yuri's third poem.
I thought we got it in Yuri's route. No, wait. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like I said, maybe you have to like do a specific combination. Like maybe you have to do Yuri twice. Because if you don't do it, if you do it a different way, Yuri doesn't really talk to you on day 3.
Right.
So I'm guessing maybe you have to do like Yuri twice and then someone else, and then that
It
unlocks
just
the third one.
it just says play through DDLC,
Yeah, I would bet that's what it is.
and then what's the other one?
It's after
Uh,
Natsuki's special poem. I did
at,
all for other poems.
acquire all of Yuri's other poems. So we can. This
So
one's
once you
unlocked.
get this one, you get this one. Okay, I
Yes.
bet that's probably what it is. It's just Yuri twice and then someone else. I can try different combinations. But yeah, that's the end for the side stories. Again, all we have left is just to finish all that off and then the mail and files.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you all so much for watching. Please leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe to see more. And we will see you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye.